Good evening, good evening. Hope you're doing alright. Taking good care of yourselves. Hope you got yourself fed, hydrated, rested. Because now it's evening time. Time to chill, relax, enjoy some games, enjoy each other's company, and wondering how bad my delay's gonna be. Oh my goodness. Hey, Baron! How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Goodness, I hope your choice of evening beverage is good to you today. Oh my goodness.
They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Oh my goodness. And here's my question to you. Have you started the new Azure Lane stuff with Tempesta? I must know. You well? Sorry you haven't caught streams lately. Hey Baron, it's alright. We all need rest. We all have different sleep schedules. We all have different work schedules. That's why we have streamers who start in the morning. Or, I mean, like, we have streamers who start in the morning. We have streamers who start in midday. There's streamers who stream at night. Then we have our degen streamers, which is our after midnight ones. But man, that's the beauty of streaming. You can catch any kind of streamer you want at any time. All you just gotta know is what you're looking for. You already got the headliner? Ooh. The Queen Anne's Revenge. Mwah. I have not touched the story as of yet, nor have I made any pulls on the banner. I want to do that live on stream, but I'm gonna probably have to do that either sometime this weekend after work. But it will definitely be before the event ends, because I love Tempesta. Tempesta is my favorite group in Azure Lane. But when will Royal Fortune finally get her augment? That is the big story. At least to me. Oh my goodness. Every other Tempesta ship has one. But poor Fortune. Our poor little Fortune. She needs that big old hat to show that she is the captain of Tempesta. I haven't done the story yet, but honestly, I'm glad they separated the event stories from the event completions. Yes, that I do like. Oh my goodness, because that is one thing that was aggravating as a streamer for a while. It's like you wind up getting busy, then having to do everything in one single day. Oh my goodness. Then praying you finally get your draws. And pray RNGesus is with you. But I'm glad RNGesus has blessed you this day. Oh my goodness. Let me see here. Right now you're grinding the missions to see if you get the demi. Ooh! Oh! I didn't know that was going to be a blueprint drop. I know what I am definitely doing this weekend. Oh my goodness. Let me guess, that's in like B3, D3? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm just enjoying some coffee right now. Or just say if one of them has the blueprints to drop. Ah, I gotcha. Let's see here. Lately, the best equipment has been on D1 in events. Okay, now that I did not know. Ay, 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 ay. Doopy doopy doo, doopy doopy doo. Oh my goodness. Oh, that page hasn't been updated. That's a little aggravating. Because there's one page that I search whenever I want to look for items or whatever else that I want to farm. Yeah, it's not been updated as of yet. Oh my goodness. But oh well. I will definitely be rocking it very, very soon. But man, I'm looking forward to it. Because the story is more what I'm looking at least initially. Because those girls definitely put it on. And having like that second little group, I mean, in opposition to Royal Fortune's group, definitely is a lot of fun to play with. Oh man.
You might not have seen this yet, but them constantly sweeping the area. Or wait, it's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Yes, it is time to zip it, Paimon. We shall do what we gotta do and have some fun while doing it. Avoid the patrolling wild hunts. Uh-oh.
You have no ticket. Turn out once I hear your voice. Just say hi.
Why do I want to say hi?
There you go.
Oh no, we're not allowed to jump. What the heck? The heck? Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Hello.
Oy, 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 oy. This is a little disturbing here. Oh my goodness. Hey yo. Avoid the patrols. How can I avoid the controls when I can't even do the... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. So it looks like we're just going to take the long way around. Okay. Well, we kind of broke the event.
It smells like coffee instead of hot dogs now.
What?
It smells like coffee rather
Yes,
than
it is coffee.
the other thing. Baron Von Beige V2.
Yeah, Baron Von Beige version 2.
They should have given Yelan a better haircut. I'm not even gonna lie. Give her a pixie cut. She would look amazing with a pixie cut, like with a longer pixie cut. Instead, they had to give her a weird Oh wait, I can't say that. Dang it.
No, that would not be wise.
Like,
Take it easy.
also, she
Alrighty.
looks really weird with a side part.
I've not seen this yet.
They should give her like a not side part.
Spot us. They'll run straight.
I can't find an example of a pixie cut without a side part. Like a pixie cut like this.
We almost got spotted.
Okay,
She would look
okay.
amazing with that. You can't tell me otherwise, because I wouldn't believe you.
Close call.
Yeah, Paimon. We know. Hush. Yeah? Jesus.
Keep going.
Here we go.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Oh boy. It's like The Walking Dead here. This is literally the perfect Genshin Halloween event. Ay. Here we go. It's fun time.
Fire.
Uh-oh. It's Arlecchino.
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire.
Yep. Here we go. At least I think Arlecchino's fire. Oh, it is Arlecchino! Babushki! Man, father has arrived!
Drone was right. You look weak,
Oh my goodness.
Told you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsuritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Yep. There's those cross-marked eyes. We just recently learned that's a mark of someone who's part of the Crimson Moon clan.
Hello again, columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Heart.
It's been a while. Arlecchino.
Oh my god, she's happy to see her. Oh my goodness. Thunderclapped in the reef. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be fun. Alrighty. Here we go. Oh, her favorite toy.
Stupid Rerir of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Aw.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Her poor toys.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Oh, I know that voice.
Favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
When the Arlecchino.
Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
How considerate of her.
Ay.
Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machine.
He gives her the side eye.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Man, poor Lynette, just getting shade thrown at her.
Let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
Oh my goodness. Ay.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh my goodness. Just that shade that was thrown. Gotta love it. Oh man. Alrighty, ready. Looks like we're all heading back over there. Doobie-doo. Oh, and for those that are... Oh no! That are not about to fall flat on their face! Honey's like our new treasure hunter compass. That's the best way I could put it. Oh my goodness. Here we go. That's all the way down there. Do the cowabunga. Then dive! Ayo. That's a cute little thing there. Alrighty, the meeting place. Okie dokie. Alrighty, here we are, just all talking now strategy. Oh my goodness. I am so ready for Varka to be a playable character.
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? What about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and a nefer to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end.
Excuse me?
She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see.
Top secret?
Then let's get right into it.
Top secret?
Who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Yep, it is Daddy!
I was invited here to help as a longtime tea party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be. Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Well, with all the time that the Fatui spend in Mondstadt, yeah, I bet they kind of have a little bit of a clue what we need to do with there.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Yep.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Please, Arlecchino's a good bean.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nod Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all.
True.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
Well, that I do have to agree. Because if things spiral out of control here, it could easily spread to elsewhere. It's alright, Baron. It's alright. I'm very sure that you're more than watching than just my stream. Because I know if one of the wonderful ladies of B Fleet is streaming, I am highly sure that they are keeping us well entertained. Oh my goodness. They're all wonderful ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, and they're doing so much of a good cause too. And I do apologize to everyone if you hear my younger kid out there. She tends to rage a little bit when it comes to games. Oh my
Of
goodness.
course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Of course, they want to have tea together again.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
See, yeah, you know. Yes, I think we all have had to learn how to deal with rage one time or another. But man, at least I'm glad she's pretty inexpensive about it compared to some streamers that we all know. I think one streamer that we definitely have heard of, called Fillion, spent more money on broken controllers and equipment than we see in a year. Oh my goodness. I cannot fathom spending the money that she does. Ay, ay, ay. But then again, despite her choices, she is insanely talented. That I will just simply leave right there. Despite the differences of her choices, she has an amazing comedic timing.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nod Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably.
Well, for me, it's more like I watch this streamer, and somehow, some way, she's attached to it somewhere. Like this, like at this angle. You did see her. That I did. That I have too. Oh my goodness. Cha-Cha is definitely an insanely interesting streamer. She could be wholesome to the point of ridiculousness. Then she goes on a moment of being very lewd and unhinged. Oh my goodness. Though she's about 2 to 3 levels beneath a certain other streamer that could be okay, I'm just gonna say it. Cha-Cha's been amazing enough on her own, but on the levels of being wholesome and lewd, she is not at the same level as Project Melody. Project Melody is probably one of... It is mind-boggling how insanely wholesome she could be. Then she could turn on a dime and be insanely lewd. Oh my goodness. It is absolute craziness. And you actually never watched Melody? I used to watch her plenty of times when I actually was first streaming. You know, like in the heyday when like V-Shoujo was literally just getting off the ground. When it was just literally Iron Mouse, Melody, Apricot, and Silverveil. But then I basically stopped watching her to try to focus more on my own content. Yeah, like I said, it was the early days of that, yes. Then we all grew up and learned better. Ay, ay, ay. And I'm just going to leave that alone.
That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I
Hit the-
up again now.
レーダー受信レーダー受信周囲にトレーナー反応あり
Truly harbingers after all.
Yep.
No, she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
And we must be careful of the Goldshi. She knows when things are up. And she knows when things are going down. And she knows when things are going to be taken down. Much to your own pleasure. You heard that in stereo? I'm glad you did. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, just a look. Just a pure look. Oh my goodness.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehuda, time to share that top secret intel.
Alrighty, here we go.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Uh-oh, she gave him a look.
Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Uh-oh, she knows what's up, because we know now that she's a member of the Crimson Moon clan.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
That has to be the iridescent moon.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rerir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
So basically the basic vengeance of the sun.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis. What's the matter?
After Rerir regained his body, he called out that name. Basically, someone who was he's being driven mad right there.
Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Yes, we are.
Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian,
She might still be alive.
yeah, just like how it was with the captain. If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
Though sadly, most of the Conrians turned into different creatures, so to speak.
Maurice Sandal Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Alright then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino. we'll go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Okay.
And as for the others,
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kuta. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
Oh, we could try.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
Here we go.
Given that the wild hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and a nefer when they get back.
Man, I wonder when we're gonna get him to pull. Oh my goodness.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
Alrighty, ready.
We're moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Oh man.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Alrighty, we're gonna have the Knights of Favonius over here.
Dismissed.
This is gonna be great. I hope we get all the Knights of Favonius here. That'll be great to see. Alrighty, ready. What do we got?
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late? A tad late. The others have already set off.
Sounds like the Knights of Sidonia.
This has found us a new ally.
Oh my goodness.
Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising
I know the Knights of... Oh, never mind. I know who the Knights of Sidonia now. Oh goodness. Send us some zero.
Going smoothly on your end?
Nod Krai.
Now that I would love to see.
How long we can stall
Oh my goodness. Let's bring that whole biker gang over there.
and we can walk in.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
No, wait, no, it's a song? Oh my goodness. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. My brain is definitely not wanting to operate right. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, my brain is definitely not wanting to operate. Oh my heavens, help me. Unsay so braid, what would the wife say? Let me see. What would the wife say? Time to eat? Oh my goodness. Okay. It's the Sons of Caledon that I was thinking of. Oh my goodness.
Could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Hey. I cannot hide my deviancy. I have 2 kids to prove it. Although most of the people that know me say, hey, you're so sweet, you're so wholesome. You're not supposed to be lewd. Well, what can I say? I do what I gotta do. I've done what I've done. I'll just happily accept my culture name tag and go from there.
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsbartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion.
Here we go.
But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nod Krai in the period leading up to that. that was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Nefer and I will head back over to Amsfarnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that nefer should go investigate the situation over at Amsfarnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Well, I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well,
Hey.
see you when you get back.
I cannot wait to see him in action. Man. Alrighty. Silver Moon Hall. So where's that at? Okay, that would be something I can't do at the half moment. Go to the place the knave mentioned. See here?
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
It's a nice little pocket dimension to hide stuff in.
Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving heirs of the two worlds planet.
You're not invited?
What?
You're not invited!
Maybe. Maybe not.
No, you're dead! Does that mean I get a birthday stream?
I don't know. Matters if we somehow get to $100.
Wait, that's for me, my little birthday.
Well, as we said, that stuff's locked behind donations, Lily. It's always been, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, but how much? You have your main one? Oh no, it's hidden.
Oh my goodness. I might as well post this in chat here.
Now what do I slap this on?
Okay, here we go.
I wonder.
So I'm glad Lily reminded me of that.
Yeah.
Because we are raising money for Gamers Outreach, which is an organization that puts gaming systems in hospitals. They do that because it's almost like an extension of a certain doctor, Patch Adams, who discovered whose discovery and heartfelt belief is that kids heal quicker under the power of laughter and joy. Because stuff like that actually helps with healing, because it releases certain hormones and other chemicals in the body system that actually does age you. So, and the kids being in a hospital, especially during like Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, that's a miserable time. kids, that's an absolutely miserable time for kids. And of course, kids do better playing because it really helps them grow mentally and socially. So hey, it's a good little cause because even Lily has been a beneficiary of playing on one of the machines when she was in a hospital one time because of her cleft palate. So hey, it is something that's near and dear to my heart, and I do appreciate anything that's done. Hey. And of course, the center tiltify, which gives it all to Gamers Outreach. Excuse me.
Oh no. Why is it?
You're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from
I'm sorry, I'm weird.
Yep.
You agree.
I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought
So,
about it,
I have to figure something out.
all along.
What is 9 meter plus
I discovered I could wield a very special
One
kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence
Ew,
within
we're
the
getting.
fire begin to
If
gnaw away
Snippet
at me.
doesn't. Stay tuned. If Snippet doesn't.
So her hands.
That is
Stay
why my hands
tuned.
are like this, too.
If Snippet doesn't give me
Once I
a
became a
corona
the
thing,
jester apprised
he's
me.
going in the trash.
Together with my own investigations.
Day 1, he didn't give me it, so he got thrown away. Hopefully he won't get thrown away on day 2.
Take the so-called Crimson Moon.
Ooh, we got a
In
good
truth, it is nothing
present.
more than the shattered remnants of the
Oh
iridescent
no, I
moon
don't see
fused
any,
with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion
Man,
of the
oh well.
iridescent moon's form
Snippet going in
into
the
corruption
trash.
of the
There was no hope.
You all
Kitty.
understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return,
The end.
it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
Man, all this time I thought those were gloves.
But,
I recall.
but you actually got invited
But
again?
if the corruption ever made it to your heart,
I thought you said they won't do it because last time you got 0
And that's the
donations.
reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
sounds intense.
Yeah, sounds intense to a degree.
Is there anything else about this iridescent moon that you're unclear about?
Hey.
Nod has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the 3 moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
Yep.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Things happen to change when it comes to royalty and power.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
And it's standing very lovely before us, too.
First time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Yeah, Doctoria will definitely jump on that like a certain thing in heat.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now. It's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
So in other words, she'll probably be elevated as far as the Fatui goes.
Then let's get started.
Alrighty.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
This is where it fell. That's at least what I'm guessing.
Harbinger. The Jester gave me a book called Perrin Harry, also known as Leo Bronto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Oh?
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real?
What you doing?
Ceremony?
And here's my older daughter, all. She's licking her lips and flicking her tongue at Arlecchino. And as she says, women are beautiful.
That isn't the wording I used, but Mama wouldn't like the wording I used.
I understand that. Oh my goodness gracious. Heaven help me. Oh my goodness. Women do be peak. Women do be peak.
They do. They do be peak.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What can I say? Behave yourself, young lady. Oh my goodness. Because I don't want your younger sister to come in you seeing that, and then she acts like that. You know how much of a parrot she is, don't you?
Yeah. But like.
Yes, I know.
The moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
You really lost your socks.
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now,
You are born anew."
The book leaves much unsaid.
Oh my
I
goodness.
suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
Yeah, I lost my 50-50 to get Arlecchino. Oh goodness. But we did get Wolf Daddy. The one you started singing I Got a Chi-Chi with while I was streaming.
I've sung that a lot of times.
I know.
Oh, you mean D-Loop. Wait, no. Razor? Wait, no. Razor isn't a 5-star.
No, that would be the one from Fontaine. Oh, I guess. I'll show you in a moment.
Oh, yeah, him.
Yep.
I forgot how to pronounce his name. Isn't he like the prison thing?
Yes, he was the prison warden.
Oh, yeah. Ridesley, I think?
Yes, Risley.
Yeah, I can pronounce things.
See here.
Super
See
English.
you grinded enough to figure it out. T5 dropping demi-cannon BPs. Okay. Also tune the event shop. Ah, very lovely. Hopefully it gets to the to the normal shop after the event.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Some bricks.
Yeah, man, we're just looking at Paimon so smug.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of columbina, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Don't worry, we got this.
Well, then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
And here we go. Now some solicited hand holding.
I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Oh my goodness. All this solicited hand holding.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson
Whoa.
sovereign of the two realms.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
By fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Uh-oh. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, so to speak. Man. Arlecchino. Mwah.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
It's like the Bagman. What the heck? For those who understand who the Bagman is,
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an Earth friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
all right, let's go. Okie doke, okie doke. Only embers remain. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, dang nabbit. I pushed the wrong key. Here we go, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and run! Whee! Excuse me. Whoa. This is, yeesh. I recognize that voice from somewhere. Now let's bring Kaya. Kaya definitely is more appropriate for this world. Alrighty, alrighty. Oh, ayo. That's rather quick.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled.
No!
Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung aloft to horrified Is this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through. Okay, we run off without her. Oh no, but ads are about to start. So we're gonna wait till everyone gets back. And of course, here we go. Evil, evil as go away, go away. Evil, evil as go away, go away. Evil, evil as go away, go away. Evil, evil as go away. What?
I want it in braids. In my
I don't do braids, Lily.
oh.
Hey, hey, hey. At most, I do ponytails. Oy, oy, oy. As you can tell, I wonder. How many other Conrians do I got in my party? Let's see here. No, we got Kaya. Let's see here. Love you too! See here. I know Jean isn't. See here. Trying to think who else do I have. No, not Razor. Oh, goodness. Trying to think who else do I got. Oh my goodness. Actually. No, looks like her eyes a little diamond shape. But I don't think that she could really count. Oh my goodness. Ay, 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 ay. Well, there's not much I can really do about that. Well, at least while I'm waiting, still got about a couple minutes. Go ahead and snag up that. Alrighty, ready. Go over here. Let's see here. There's another. Why is there a question mark here? We'll go with that. Use. Go ahead and click those. Alrighty, ready, ready. I need to catch that in sometime when I get far more regular. See here. Gift by the Capybara King. Amina's little stuff there. Paimon's Food Fund. Oh my goodness gracious. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Just like when you first met and tied a scarf around his tail. Now give him a new name. No, we're not going to do that. No, we are not. Oh my goodness. But man, this is definitely definitely a moment and a half here. Oy, 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 oy. Here we go with this. Oh my goodness, see story quests. Got Emily, Siegeween, Worsley. Man, I got so much stuff to do. Man, at least content is content. Oh my goodness. How much content I can make right now. And welcome back everyone. Oh boy. Oh. Alrighty, yeah, I think definitely gonna need to go with one of my better parties here. Oy, 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 oy. Alrighty. Because this is definitely Time to play it safe.
I got these cute little bamboo babies.
Oh my goodness.
That's so cute.
I know.
Yeah.
Alrighty, here we go. Alrighty, come on. Let's get our group healed up here. Uh-oh. Here we are again. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Alrighty. Talk about getting deleted. Alrighty, ready. Here we go once again. Do be dee doo. Man. Oi, oi, oi.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Still broken. Power wash simulator complete. Man, we got the broken moon. And it's bleeding. Oh man, it's bleeding. Here we go. Uh-oh. Definitely got to be a little bit more careful here. Here we go. And, yep. Uh-oh. Yep. Have a little bit more fun. Time to smack them around. Here we go. Haha.
Wait, I never checked. There, Zoe.
Oh my goodness. Hey, treasure. Alrighty, here we go. Get our big attacker healed up. 5, 6, 7. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Here we go. Man. Talk about insanity here. Iridescent Moon's marrow is up there in the sky.
For real? That's way too high. I won't be able to reach it. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Everything's hidden up here. All right there. Yep. That would be the abyss.
That's not okay, girl.
Looks like a witch's hat on top of that right there from this angle. Oy. Oh, goodness. Like I said, this Tolu event has been literally purely Halloween. Oh, my goodness. Alrighty, ready. Let's do a nice little floaty float.
Looks like a device from the time of Conrad. The ones came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind.
Here we go. There we go. Boosh! One down. Alrighty, ready. Next one.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret?
No, it's the key of keeping something hidden.
Columbus, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. Maybe head back.
This isn't ruining date night.
What?
Your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
She's cheating on him?
Columbus? Is it Rerir's here?
Did never previously mention that she was researcher there?
Do you think she was studying this strange The abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Man.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon. A lifeless damsel. Weeping on the mountain crest. Morning still and
Wistful tone. Her fragile soul now laid to rest.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Man, talk about getting hit with reality bombs here. What the heck? Okay. Oh, second device is over there, so we're kind of railroaded. Okay. Alrighty, righty. Oh, come on.
Stand with me. This may turn you over. Strike a pose.
There we go. Okay, let's let her get her self recharge. Here we go.
Looks like the abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again.
Alrighty, ready.
The bond is strong. Roll. Yoo-hoo! Lightning terrified. This may turn a little.
There we go. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Getting all the goodies. Hey. So what's up? What's up, Baron? There we go. Boop. There we go. I guess. Are you just saying my little chant for whatever ads do come up? Alrighty. Here we go. Hopefully we're blocking the abyss rather than unleashing it.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Maybe, but I have a feeling that it's just because of the power of the moons. They're just basically being used to, I guess, consume everyone and everything else. Here we go. Need to be very, very careful. Otherwise, we'll become the rabbits that our people are hunting. Okay. Here we go. Alley-oop. Come on. Let us climb. Apparently, no climbing for us. Uh-oh. There we go. Beautiful. And fireball. Here we go. The power of the moon. We gotta do something about it.
With the abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon arrow.
Okay.
With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Oh no.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
She's talking about our brother. Oh my goodness, she's talking about our brother.
The moon's reflection is back to normal.
She has to be.
Boys mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection? It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Oh no. Oh no. Oy, 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 oy. Now we gotta be careful. Though we must not drown. What the? We're walking on water like Jesus. Here we go. Oh man. And the picture of flames. To the fire and flames we carry on.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, one by Kuki Shinobu. This one, our lovely little Nahida. Uh-oh. It's about party time.
We'll need to destroy these things before we can reach them.
Alrighty, 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 here we go. I do this right here. While looking out for the Abyss Poochie there. Oh no, we've been found out!
Committed to memory. Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. So we definitely got to be a little bit more careful. I know, more Abyss Poochies!
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Here we go, here we go. Here we go, give those Poochies a bath. Oh my goodness. There we go, one down. Alrighty, ready, 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 ready. Another Abyss Poochie over here. Ouch!
Sharing my knowledge. This creature.
Here we go. Give you a proper bath.
Out of our way. Committed to memory.
Okay, okay.
This way.
Definitely get everyone up. Definitely get everyone up. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Food, 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 food. Alrighty. I know I just made some that could do recovery. So where did I put it? Let's see here. Confirm, 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 confirm. There we go. Have Farina take down this one. Alrighty, ready, ready. Yes, we are so close, but ever so far away. Here we go. Do this from range. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gotta love it. Alrighty. Alrighty, now we capture this sucker.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Alrighty, time to purify it.
The abyssal power within. We should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Right, leave it to me. Alrighty, but how much of it is it contaminated by? Oh boy, the fire and flames right there. Oh my goodness.
Are you talking to us?
Yep.
I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. As death drew near, the moon shattered. My body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blood blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death.
Man.
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say everything happens for a reason. Farewell.
Man. Must have been her original name.
What was that all about? Was that the it sounded like it was none of us have ever met before, right? She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
Maybe.
With a soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart. But anyway, we got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and beat back up with Arlecchino. Let's go.
That's all we can do. And hope that we don't have any major fights here.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in. Waning moon. Oh, lifeless damsel.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. All the pieces coming for us now. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Boopity boop, boopity boop, boopity boop. Oh my goodness. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Bitty 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 bitty. Boop to the head.
This is where you fall. My voice.
Whoa.
What are you waiting for?
Let's get rolling. Boop. Oh man, that was great. Man. This is great. Oh, goodness. Now out of coffee.
We made it. Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Your hands. They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little...
If I could purify Bill's palace, then maybe.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Man.
Surely. Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
Of course, they're dead.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. She now has the core of her own power.
Take that as a blessing.
Excuse me?
Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh my goodness. More hand holding. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Feeling stronger.
Ay, ay, ay. Uh-oh.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay? I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as third harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rerir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina.
It's okay. I can take it.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my goodness, multiple hand holdings. Oh my goodness, we are so much in trouble. We're gonna get banned on Twitch. Oh my goodness gracious.
How about now? Fighting fit.
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nod Krai. The Rerir of Sonari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Back to the Abyss.
It's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of danger. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
This is cool.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger.
Yep, she gotta protect her kids.
Whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
New name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life. You've probably never really cared.
Probably not.
All I can say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
Alrighty.
You're the best.
Let us know next time you need a hand.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Alrighty. We got it. Hey, Act 3 complete? Sheesh. Didn't know we were at that point. Alrighty, righty.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent ruins barrel and restored columbina.
Okay.
And that's all that matters.
Let's see here. Next part is Elegy for the Faded Moonlight. See here. Here we go. Get that right there. Make sure I got a timestamp there so at least I can separate it. There we go. Okie dokie. Now we need to continue on. See here, I'm over there. Okay. Now all the way back over here. Okay. Doobie-doo. Yeah, probably about the quickest way we can do it is just go over here.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Well, we can only find out. Alrighty, ready. Okie doke. Full charge. Here we go. Go ahead and tame that little gift. Alrighty, here we go. Now go over here. Okay.
Do you think the others are making good progress? I hope it's all going smoothly.
I can only hope so too.
Look, they made it back as well. Lama, how did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran
Okay.
into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
We got that.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flynn.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than what you bargained for.
Battle alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors. We meet again.
Albedo!
Albedo, what are you doing here?
Guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Man, we haven't really done much with him.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Oh, goodness. But who's that right there? Can't make him out.
Given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy out there?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Hello. Looks like we got a little dragon tail there. Ooh, someone new. Look like a Conry and eyes right there.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Those horns, you must be.
Nice to meet you. Again. We've met before. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Goodness, we haven't seen Durin in an insanely long time.
He says it's okay if you drop the mini. Yeah, I'm not as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my gratitude.
Man, they're throwing a little bit of shade at her.
You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think the diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
There's nothing wrong with her wanting a nice little teddy bear.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Hello? People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing new.
Paimon about to get herself in trouble.
Judging from
Oh,
your
goodness.
reactions, I'm guessing it all went well.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friend. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
But man,
Really appreciate your help.
gotta love her.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I brought out some mutual friends.
I understand.
I'm sorry I'm belching a lot lately. What the heck?
Bye for now, Palatino.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
This place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
You're saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact,
Maybe.
come on in and see for yourself.
Alrighty, who are we gonna see here? Oh, goodness. Alrighty, let's see, who do we have here now? Hopefully someone useful, helpful. Dainslief! This is definitely gonna get fun.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us.
You and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is dainslief, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Not exactly colleagues, more sort of...
Friends!
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Yes, let's hear it.
Note to self. Once Paimon learns your name, the
Rest of the world will soon follow. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Paimon is Paimon. Oh, someone got shadow realmed? Huh? Someone got shadow realmed? Who? I'm curious. I was about to say we are now in Act 4, and now we got a new person coming in, Dainslief. Someone who definitely has his fair share of grudges against the Five Sinners. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a bot.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Pamon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the wild hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Yep, it would. That it would.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainslief, this is a seat with your name on it.
Yep. With all the things that Twitch is trying to do to prevent bots, we lose out on our lurkers. We lose out on so many lurkers. It's heartbreaking. But the bots are more active than ever. What are we gonna do?
Though, you can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Ay. He misses his old boss. Can't blame him.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Yeah. I would kindly agree to that one.
Good point. I'm against you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Expert in the art of encouragement. Oh my goodness. Just her expression. Just all cheered up. See, friggin' dead internet theory is getting more and more valid. An attempt to make people happy, you just piss them off more. The more you fix it, the more you break it. That's the old saying. An old saying. The more you try to fix it, the more you break it. Oh my goodness, can't make anyone happy at this rate.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Nah, not really.
Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yeah, trade secrets. Trade secrets.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Okay, just give me half a moment. Oh, I got a request to get the missus some water. She's right now using the heating pad. Oh, excuse me, just half a moment. Yes, it's a do-buddy do. Yes, it's a do-buddy do. Yes, it's a do-buddy do. Alrighty, there we go. Oh, goodness. Yeah. I do appreciate that. I'll let her know off stream. Oh, goodness. Yeah, she's trying to take care of herself. And of course, I'm not going to go into further detail about that because hey, she's not. She's a little bit more private than I am.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I can't tell if they're just throwing shade at each other. What the heck? Man.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Pretty much.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh my goodness. We do what we gotta do, right? Chat with everyone while you're waiting. Durin.
Both awfully quiet. Well, why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
The 3 quietest ones.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not,
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
Yeah, he does.
occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
Oh my goodness. Such adorableness.
I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Maybe like a mini Durin on her lap.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Oh my goodness.
Then I'll play it by ear.
Oh my goodness.
Replicate any style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Alrighty.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Now, that is basically the 2 different versions of an artist's commission. One, draw me, but draw it in whatever style you like. I don't mind. I don't care. Then one says, okay, I'm definitely getting references for you. I'm going to get this and this and this, and I want to be this specific. That is basically the 2 different kind of artist commissions out there. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, ready. Here we go. I'll leave dainslief to last.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
Man.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met 2 Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Iluga.
Ilua's a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Oh, goodness.
Why the awkward silence?
I love it.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now, that wasn't awkward.
Let's keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
So they both basically just ratted each other out.
Gotta be careful what you show youngsters after all.
Anyone else you know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Man.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret stays with me.
Oh, goodness.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Maybe.
Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados.
Fair enough then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of
Oh my god. Gotta love it. Alrighty.
There's something you'd like to say to me.
We're glad to see you, my good sir. Does he ever give us his heads up? That's a great question.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character.
You have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You might get a group discount.
Paimon, that's because you're greedy.
Let's do that.
Oh, goodness.
We can get dainslief to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Okay then. I was only kidding, but good to know.
Oh, yeah. Paimon just sounds like she just dropped a deuce.
Together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Oh, goodness.
Thank you.
Alrighty. We do what we gotta do to protect our buddies, right? Not long after. Here we go. Uh-oh, she's not happy about something. Oh, excuse me.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Oh boy.
For just this once.
Not so loud. We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Oh boy, she's grumpy.
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Ah, goodness. Gotta love it.
To make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. But first up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinary.
Yep.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
That they
Over
are.
here, Mr. Quince, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who's come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tibet.
Nah, I don't think so.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Come on. What about... They did the name Mr. Dainslief.
So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
She calling him out.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Common men, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions.
My name is Dainslief. And yes, I am from Canria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Oh no, ads have started. Well, at least it's a good time to take a break, get a refill on coffee. Okay, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to make me some more coffee. Give me a second here. Oi, oi, oi. Done a little dance?
No, but he actually gifted me permanent Yankee and a walk thing where you can how you can walk, where you can walk slow or fast. Fast like you like to walk. What do you mean?
About 10 minutes bedtime, though.
Oh wait, no, I need to
Oh, wait a second. That's when ads were starting. Oh, shoot. I feel goofy now. What the heck?
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself. You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Canria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
Go.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Canria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Canria apart in the process.
Here we go.
The visionary, Rerir, who wished to foretell the future.
He's me.
The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Oh, ads are starting in about 30 seconds. So everyone, make sure do what you got to do. Get some snacks. Get something to drink. I understand, hun. I understand. Chat told me to tell you they hope that you feel better. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Well, it's almost your bedtime.
Yeah, she knows. Yeah, she's been playing Roblox. And I can tell she's been playing Roblox.
Huh?
I can tell when she's playing Roblox. My my bitrate drops here on stream.
Yeah. Well, I had Olivia I was trying to watch.
That don't... Yours is download. Hers is partial upload as well.
Well, my movie got cut.
Oh my
I got
goodness.
your message. I couldn't hear watch it.
I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry you're going through that, hon. Do you need a decongestant?
No, it's just my throat is agitated, which is affecting my nose right
Okay, okay, I gotcha. Well, at least turn on the air purifier so at least it'll help you at least with the nose part. Alrighty, there. Ads are finally starting. What the heck? Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness. Let me get us a good sip of coffee here while I'm waiting. Oh man, that's good. Alrighty. That was good. She appreciates it. She appreciates it. Believe me, she does. Alrighty. Trying to think here for half a moment here. Doopy doopy doo, doopy doopy doo, doopy doopy doo, bee boo. Let's see here. I'm sorry. While I'm waiting for the ads to end, I just saw a picture here. Oh my goodness! I love people. Made me crazy, but I love them. Oh man.
Maybe a little something will help me get over it.
Please don't choke on that.
I know, I plainly too. I was trying to go and spit. It wasn't. Nothing had in my
Oh
mouth.
my goodness.
It was just spit go down the wrong way.
Hey.
It was saliva.
Oh goodness. See, Twitch sees AI as an agentic layer to help streamers, most of whom don't have teams of people behind them, setting up, monitoring things. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Gotta love the craziness of how everything's going on with all the stuff here. Alrighty, ready. I may not be the yapper of that some streamers are. Goodness, because I tend to be a little bit better when it comes to reacting to others. Japping into the void has never been my greatest strength. Because sometimes I like to get clarify my thoughts. And sometimes it's just I get right to the point without dragging everything out and boom, I'm done. That's kind of how it is when I grew up with a military family. You say what you got to say, you keep it to the point, boom, done. Move on. Oh my goodness. And welcome back everyone from Madland. I hope it wasn't too bad. I hope the ads weren't too AI generated for you, because I know I've seen some of those. Alright, let's continue on with the story here.
Gold, wine daughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Because he was so steeped in darkness to begin with, maybe?
You're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Yeesh! That's brutal.
My fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
But
I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
oh my goodness, so this is something that's been building up for a while.
It's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainslief, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Comrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must have been all the good karma I've been building.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the light.
Hey, you know what the wisecracks? Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
And Paimon throwing shade to go with that light.
It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainslief. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Alrighty.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
And there we go. Now we're coming to talk. Conclude that they chose to help you of our own accord, and conclude by a report by the Heart of the Three Moons are now finally in their hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
And we're not going to have that a little longer.
It's been so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Alright, Lily, say goodnight to everybody.
Night. Night, night.
Alrighty, go to bed, Lily. Oh my goodness. Yep. One of my sins right there. But I love her to death. She's my kid. Oh, goodness.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Sometimes I wonder if she's actually part horse with the way she gallops across the house.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy
Excuse me?
task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Yep.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
Well, we can try our best with that.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Ooh, the music starts back up again.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Can we kill him?
Understood.
I highly doubt we could kill him.
I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Oh boy, so how much is that going to cost?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
But man, I still love that little lip ring right there. Oh my goodness. That's nice.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering.
And the music stopped on top of that. Oh my goodness. That is a man of culture who just wants to lean back, watch the two girls argue, and just go, yeah, I'm enjoying this. Wait, they're talking trash about me. No, I object to that. But you two keep arguing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Even she wants to see the argument.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer.
Oh goodness.
Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh my goodness.
And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
It isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Man, at least she has the confidence in that.
Along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Oh my goodness, the level of sarcasm in here is thick as soup.
I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Man.
Miss Lama, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. The fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Man. There is so much shaded sarcasm being thrown in here, Zindane.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainslief, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Man. Gotta love all this. Excuse me, just give me 1 second back, since now it's past the kid's bedtime. I need to turn off some lights here. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Alrighty. Yeah. Get some slippers on. Getting a little chilly in the house once again. There we go. Alrighty. Now, teleportation to the curatorium. Gotta love all this instant teleportation stuff. Alrighty, ready. Oh, ayo. There we go. Let's see here. Let's see. Jonsky, the nefer, are you sure you won't consider a loan? See. Company I know to pet Ashru. I know said I could pet to hold his head, but I'm oh goodness. Oh man. That's fun. Meow. Excuse meow. Are we supposed to check in here? Meow. I love that. Just talking to a cat if we need help. Here we go. Huh? Thought I heard something. Oh, goodness.
Thank you for waiting.
Here we go.
We actually used the time to help Dainslief get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past. And you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainslief already.
Yes, we've known each other for quite a while now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Oh my goodness. We do appreciate the trust that she gives us too.
Got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Yeah, even though her arm has been twisted a little bit.
So here's how it is. I'm going going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Alrighty. At least that's one way to put it.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Well, nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. Guessing her brain diving technique are trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
So in other words, Paimon is our guard.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew. So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Alrighty. Here we go. About to go mind diving again. Alrighty. Here we go.
So, did Mr. Dainslief tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
As long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Alrighty, we'll try.
You're such a killjoy.
She got incense candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secrets.
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too. Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Alrighty, and Paimon does the same as she comes in with us. Here we go. Hopefully nothing bad will happen. Okay, we're back at his house.
Could this be his office?
Maybe.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainslief, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh my goodness. Gotta love it. Here we go.
Tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop. But at this stage, I have no idea who...
We need the more.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please,
me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Maybe. Or somebody was trying to help. Who knows? See here, anything else? No, nothing over there. Examine mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Sit. Alrighty, righty.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51, neutralized.
Yeesh.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Man. What the heck?
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Yeesh.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Man, that's heartbreaking.
What's it got to do with me?
Here we go, here we go.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a neutralized.
Yeesh.
Just another nobody for the Ark. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Man. Here we go, here we go.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized.
Yeesh. This is sad.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem...
How many of them are there? This is insane.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and
Yeesh.
Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized.
This is insane. Killing little kids. So in others, they're having to kill kids. What the heck?
Male, 11. Occupation, none.
Man, same thing. What the heck? They're getting younger and younger. That one probably has about 6 or 8 years old.
Male, 6.
Oh my goodness.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeesh. Yeesh.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Oh my goodness.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Man.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. Your remaining victims will be increasingly
Jeez. It's just a bunch of kids. It is just literally a bunch of kids.
Is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Man, It's like killing just a bunch of kids. Yeesh. Yeesh. This is heartbreaking. Man. Oh my goodness gracious. Ay, 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 ay. This is just really heartbreaking. Man.
Mr. Vedafelnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was gonna tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Man. Now it's...
Fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The
Man.
burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Now that is a very, very scary line. Very, very few kings could ride that middle point, but it's either very good or very bad.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Man. You're saying if you want to be happy, you need to find yourself another woman. Man, that is cold. Ay, ay, ay.
Yes.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to the Lindis?
Oh, goodness, because,
Better tread carefully.
hey, villain, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're taking good care of yourself. And, of course, I do appreciate the head pats. Ooh, and that's actually a cute little emote. Head pats to a bun. Huh? Hey, yo. Oh. Don't you wish you were that kitty, y'all? Don't you wish you was that kitty cat? Getting all the pets, rubs, and chin scratches? Man, I did not expect that. Oh, man. This is going to be a little scary. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Hear me out.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Man.
Absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh no.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeesh.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Man, now that is just dirty. Using a little kid to get to her like this.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
But man, for a kid to be able to speak like that is stunning. There has to be someone else like speaking through that kid.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Man.
Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
Oh my goodness, he probably found out.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Man. That's insane. That is insane. Now we need to return to the office. Oh, heyo.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Man.
People at the deli. Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along.
Man.
A rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Man.
They're talking about us people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
Yeesh.
Consequence always vanish.
Yeesh.
Easily. And no one even remembers them.
Man. That is insane. That is insane. All the things he's trying to keep bottled up and hidden.
Surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Columbus, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
I don't think so with the way you had the crescent moon at the bottom there.
Apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Someone knows them.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Yes, he would.
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh my god. She's trying to help a little kid. Oh my goodness, this is insane. This is insane what he's had to do. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine doing that to little kids. I can't at all.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Man.
The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
The heck? Man, that messes with my ears.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Man. Yeesh.
Leave me alone.
Oh my goodness. All these little targets right here. What the heck? Here we go, here we go.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't sense a thing. I work clean. No traces.
Yeesh.
That won't happen. One inspector would have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
There we go. Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh no. All these kids. Oh yeah, all these kids. No.
The about flowers. You spoke for quite a while.
Yes. What about him?
He was arrested. I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not.
I need to go now, Thelindis. If you ever...
Man. Ay, 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 ay. This is brutal.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh my goodness. After killing so many, especially kids, I don't think he'd have the issue. Oh my goodness. Just her research is not coming to fruition. Man. I can't imagine doing that. Not in the slightest. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, ayo. Yeesh. This is getting twisted.
Just let us go. We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
Man.
To live.
Ay, ay.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really
Man.
such an unforgivable crime?
For a kid. Ay, 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 ay.
You want to go on living. I want you to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
Ay, ay.
Some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Man.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this.
Uh-oh.
Would we?
Uh-oh. Why did my life bar come up? I'm scared now. I'm really scared now. Ay, ay, ay.
Files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Oh my goodness, oh no. Oh no.
Wait. Thelindis? No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Erminsul. Finster King. How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until... No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Man. This is absolutely insane. Oh, ayo. Treasure. Man. Man. The person that's supposed to be his own wife. Man. This is insane. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Insanely heartbreaking thing here.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But if you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please. I just want to see the outside world again.
Go on living.
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave. Just kidding. Go now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Oh my goodness. So that's what it's
whispering in my ear for days now, Veneer. What are you trying to do? Break me down? I will not abandon the Lindis.
Oh.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Veneer.
Man, so that is how he starts to become absorbed by the abyss, all to save the person that he loves. Man, to get twisted and turned like this, what the hell?
Actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
Oh god.
What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with
excuse me?
the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of
Excuse me?
life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
Man.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Veneer, Dainslief's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
Oh boy.
This whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together.
Oh boy.
Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Oh my goodness, she's gonna break his mind completely. We shall see how it rock and rolls though. But man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, so it's puzzle time. Alrighty, righty.
Rerir, are you there?
Okay, here we go. See, moving Peaches consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll return to a previous save point. When the piece moves, score point marked at this point. Here we go. Okay, here we go. See here, 1. No, let's see here. No, reset. No, let's see here, you. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Hey. Well, that kind of sucked. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Alright then, but make it quick.
Alrighty, here we go.
I've seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
So he's basically like a masked wolf. Ay.
I don't know why. It's better in there than it is out here.
Oh, because of the fried sausage earlier?
I don't know if that's what it is or something else. You fix coffee or something?
Yeah, I did fix coffee.
Maybe, I don't know.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Love you too, hon. Got the air purifier working in there? That's probably why.
it's finally when the hunger.
Okay.
I can always tell the difference so they can't breathe.
Okay. Here we go. See here. Here we go with that. 3, 2, 1. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. There you go. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Dark meeting here.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Okay, so...
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
So his boss is probably Rhine-daughter.
The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Yeesh.
Lunatic.
Craziness.
What brings you here?
See here, Roptatir, Sertologi, and Rhine-daughter. What the heck?
Dainslief, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant. It endears you to no one.
Alrighty, ad's going to be starting up in about 30 seconds also. So I'm going to be taking a small break to use the restroom, put my coffee cup in the washer, or the dishwasher. So I will be back in just a few. Then I'll probably just be yammering on for a little bit till we're back from ads. So excuse me just for a few. Oy, oy, oy. Here we go. Doobie doobie doo doobie doobie doo. There we go. Speaking of supplies, as in food, an idea myself. One of those monsters you took down looked kind of like an octopus. Breaking roasties. Eat a siren? Oh no! Well, at least they'll give them plenty of iron. Yes, I know that's a bad pun. Here we go, here we go. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, Haru. You can do it, Haru. You can do it, Haru. Come on, Haru. Come on. Come on. Ay, ay. Oh my goodness. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh goodness, if we had a few more skills pop, we could have done it. Oh my goodness. Middle of the pack. This is the best I ever done. This is the best I ever done. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Huh?
Yeah, that's pressing 99 nights in the course of Roblox.
Oh boy. That is something that I don't intend to play.
I don't think I really did.
If I was going to play Roblox, someone would have to donate at least $1,000 worth of donations for me to play that.
Okay, guys, you heard him do it.
Yeah, it's not. The donation thing hasn't even started yet, Lily.
Well, since you pushed me, you could have
the end
all
of the
forgiveness for feeding me some extra food.
Because I'm a professional like that. Am I right or am I right, Alfredo? Aoba, Ridley, Fushun, Fupo, Fayun, Gallant, and Bristol? Oh no! Oh my goodness, we got our Ghost Hunter, we got our Inventor, we got a couple of our journalists. Oh my goodness. We got a whole gaggle of people. Am I mentioning it, or does that list of yours get longer every time? Just your imagination. Just your imagination. I'm sure anyway. Commander, you have two beautiful ladies. Turn to the camera and smile. And so begins our otherworldly interview with the two otherworldly visitors.
And then I get them in the afternoon because that's when people can usually send them to me. She sends them to me and I just go classes every single day. Today I thought, okay, I was going to get a break based on what she said. She said she didn't have to leave. I got a break for just a few minutes to do a conference. And then after that, here they come.
What?
Good thing about Christy being there, she don't get there as late in the morning. She actually gets up with her kids every single day. Sundays. That's so much better than getting stuck with every single day. But I still get stuck with it that time.
Kat was trying to grab her arm the entire time.
Oh my god. Oh man. Why is he gonna be so pissed?
He loves you.
I know. I love him too.
Very dangerous word. Cost. What would it cost you to save someone's life? What would happen?
He's come a long way. He even lets Lily pet him sometimes.
And when she's calm. Yeah, if the door's cracked, he probably cuddles up with her at night.
He tries to get in there sometimes with her.
Like I said, when she's calm and asleep. Here we are.
You haven't heard anything else from it tomorrow?
No.
Sorry, your arm's hurting today. Do you feel like it's any better at all?
Better than what it was.
What's that about?
Come on. Okay. No touchy. Oh my goodness. That's a tough pooch. Screw it, let's just go all in. Hey! Oh my goodness! That yelp! That yelp!
Yes, that yelp. Oh my goodness.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Cambria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Yeah, that I can see that.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Uh-oh. They all know what's happening.
You must be Rerir. Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me. You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainslief, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Probably did like we had the same blinded him for
It
it.
has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly
Yeah, a little butt kissing.
to be having right now? Dane, what are you planning to do? Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainslief, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Oh, goodness.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Oh my goodness. They probably all know.
Desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
By stabbing someone in the back.
I have noble ambitions, Dane.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
So he probably ratted out dainslief. He ratted out dainslief. He must have ratted him out. He must have ratted him out. Oh my goodness.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Defeat your opponents. See, consume the marker number. Defeat your opponents. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go with that. 1, 2. No, that ran out there. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, that don't work. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go with that. 1, 2. Here we go. I'm still not used to this action here. Here we go with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Goodness gracious.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow.
Here we go.
Its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move.
Here we go.
I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies.
That's probably why she got the execution order.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Man. Alrighty. Now, uh-oh. Here we go. Now we got to get to that one over there. 1, 2. Here we go with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Here we go. No, not that way. Dang nabbit. Here we go. There we go with that. Here we go. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go this way. There we go. Alrighty, righty. Not bad.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all described. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
So in other words, it's the moon piece that they're looking at.
You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise.
Yay.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins. No
Oh my
matter
goodness.
how long it
Ay. So we now know who Arlecchino's bloodline flows through. Ay. Man. Alrighty. There we go. That's the way to escape right there, I'm guessing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang nabbit. Screw that one up. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. See here. This one is 1, 2, 3. No, that'll die there. 1, 2, 3. No, that dies there. Shoot. Alrighty. So looks like we gotta go do 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Back up. No, don't need to back up. 1, 2, 3. Dang nabbit. Oh, that didn't work. Here, go right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go.
Everyone, and stick to the plan.
Dainslief, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
Showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Here we go, here we go.
Master, my brother, draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Man. Just all the lore is coming out with this. Oi, oi, oi. Oh boy, here we go. Going down to the prisons with this one. Oi, oi, oi. What the hey, the heck? See here. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. No! Dang nabbit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that didn't work. 1, 2. Oh, that didn't work. See here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2. Here we go. 3. So I got 4 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. That'll bring me to 1, 2. Well, that won't really help me. Okay, so that brings me over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir. It's you. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
Oh boy.
I wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Well, we definitely need to do something about this.
But the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. A believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
No, not. He's gone nuts.
The end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Yep, pretty much.
Dagger. Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
Do you mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
To walk away from her.
Matters of fate. Answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Yeesh.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Oh boy.
Fear just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Ay, ay, this is craziness.
Hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
There he goes, and he boogies.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Oh boy.
Said I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
So another to save his own beloved, who probably fell, or whom he killed. Ay, 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 ay. Man, this is insane. Oh man, this is just some heavy.
Monsters? What is this Rhydonner's doing? The Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
Here we go, here we go.
Our bond is strong. Now I'm mad.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Come on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Alrighty, ready, here we go. Alrighty, ready, here we go. Oh no. Here we go. Cowabunga.
Stand with me.
Freeze!
Huh? Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Cool it!
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Whoa.
I'll settle this. Busted. Take it easy. Witness the power of Greybow.
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time.
Here we go.
Freeze!
Our bond is strong. Gotcha. Things are about to
Here we
get
go.
Dodge this!
Come on.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Here we go.
Busted. No, my sword. Game's up.
Here we go.
Don't get frostbite.
Lightning terrified.
No more lies.
Uh-oh. I don't know where it's coming from.
Our bond is strong.
Here we go. Let her get help back. Here we go. Okay.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Can't hide the truth.
Here we go.
Stand with me.
Come on, dagnabbit.
Cool it!
It all adds up. The
Here we go.
deception is here.
Oh, so sorry.
Here comes
Here we
the
go.
catch. No, my sword.
Dodge this!
No more lies.
Our bond is strong. Witness the power of Greybow. Out of my way.
There you go. Not too bad. Ay. Definitely need to learn how to use nefer better. Here we go. Okay, Thelindis. Okay, what do we got to say, young lady?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. Is anyone there? I need help! Stay back! Please stay back!
And there he is, our savior. Huh? Hello? Guess not? What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh no.
Rerir. So the rumors about your work are true.
No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
Oh
I
no.
know why you're worried. And I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay. Because I found a solution.
Oh no.
I know how to end all this.
Oh no.
You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
She chose the nuclear option.
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Oh no.
This? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I won't do it! I have to save her!
Oh no. Oh no, that's how the Abyss got him.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Rerir, thank goodness, wait.
Oh no.
You made it.
Not you too.
Ay ay ay. Oh no. Oh no. And the Abyss destroys Conria.
Rerir. Rerir.
Oh no.
Were you daydreaming?
Cat, what you doing?
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
I guess.
You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Man.
Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
Oh no, the Abyss showing him what he wants to see. What the? Hey yo? Hey yo? No! No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shattering his poor heart. What the heck? Oh my goodness. The Abyss got him.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Oh no, he's going to an Abyss portal. Man. Man, what a way.
So that's how the Rerir of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Hearing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing in a nutshell. The story of Conria.
The heck's going on? Excuse me a second.
Everyone tells little white lies, and before
Just kitty cat. Just a kitty cat.
destroys everything.
Man.
Time to get back. This past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Alrighty, there we go. But man, that's craziness. That is just sheer craziness how the story's going. Alrighty, there we go.
everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Carmania. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is
Yeah.
That sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Man.
Try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Man.
As for you,
She said, give me a carrot to nom on.
you stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right? If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Maybe, but you still are a little sus.
In any case, I've hardly shied away
Excuse
from
me.
my share of the work today.
Excuse me.
You'll catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I like more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Oh my goodness. Cat, what you doing? And great, Cat is now sitting across the keyboard. Uh-oh. Something's going on. Oh no. What do you mean by oh no? What do you mean by oh no? Side effect of mind delving?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
Hey.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Cat.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We're back in Sumeru.
We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
We got trapped in his mind.
This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Do you control everything in here?
Oh my goodness. Dory might have her paws into it.
But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Man.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Man, she has a nice little throaty voice.
Oh, okay.
Little blushy right there.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Yes, that is true.
Anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
No, not really.
Find a suitable time. I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
This is weird.
Everyone, follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Alrighty, here we go. This is literally, we're going into Samara right here. What the heck? Ay. This reminds me of that huge tornado area. Man. Alrighty, here we go.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead.
Alrighty.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait.
Oh. It's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some more.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Swiping something from someone else. Ay. What are we gonna do with these people? Ay.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepe?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See you later, I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Man. Alrighty, ready. Now we need to find Daddy. Here we go. But man. Talk about bringing everything back. What the heck? Up, Ayo.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech.
The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, not to better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
I'm guessing they were once servants of a certain king over there.
Things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good from being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Well, Daddy's looking out for his kids. Can't blame him. Hey. Can't blame him 1 ounce. Being a dad is never easy. Oh. Here we go. Alrighty. So what's going on over here? Something must be going on. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Oi. Must have been like a cave-in or a breakdown or whatever.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
In that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Yeesh. What the hell? Man, that's crazy.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Leo, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency.
So in other words, they done nothing.
The letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
In the desert, that's as much as gold. That is insane. I know. Where are we being teleported to now? Where are we being teleported to now?
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libation.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Yeesh. Rude bastard. Goodness.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Man.
Faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
Mahamato, what the heck?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Alrighty, here we go. And I still remember those little earpieces.
Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Man, it's all insanity. What the hell? Now we're just seeing inside her head. Yeesh. Alrighty. But man, now he's peeking through her mind, getting a read on her. Oh, there's a price to pay. There's always a price to pay.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter one.
You see? Sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway,
Just the way it is.
You said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Alrighty, that's at least good to know.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that.
He definitely taught her more than you think.
And you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that
If you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become.
And the snake begins to realize it has fangs. Oh my goodness. Hey, hey, hey. About time for ads to start too. Hey kitty cat, how you doing? You doing okay? Excuse me. Alrighty, ready. Now just time to continue to move along, singing the song on the bottom of the beautiful briny sea. Ba-do, 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 ba-do. Here we go.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake. Let's take a look.
Alrighty. Finding some letters. Take a look somewhere inside. Here we go. Or we're sitting around, waiting around.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Man.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Here we go. What's this one?
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge.
So in other words, they got high.
These symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into this seems like something the academia would want to know about. Wait, what's this? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand.
Here we go. This one.
This next one is addressed to
a
few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which academia aspires?
Oh my goodness.
As Grand Sage,
this is craziness.
are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter.
Man, this is deep, man.
Discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinion. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. really enlightened. Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it have? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
A certain Archon, maybe?
Wait. Could this be?
Least fancy envelope in a box written on crude quality paper.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zayd when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sea. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better list. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes.
So in other words, the god that was killed.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. You were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
So that's how she found out her dad was not.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh boy, here comes the Viper. Man. Ay, ay, ay. This is insane. Oy, oy, oy. This is insane. Oh my goodness.
Just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Oh my goodness. Nefer just walks away.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
And she didn't. Man. What is all this little, Man, this is just a bunch of rehash. What the heck? Oi, oi, oi. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Round and down, or upside down. He's definitely pointing through our head. Man. Here we go. Talk to the Eob chief. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. They're all looking at us pretty hardcore. Oi, oi, oi.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Rerir.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eob people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eob has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
No, we did not.
Of course not.
The
I came
heck?
to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
What could that be?
Uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eob control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eob. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
And now they're all about ready to jump her.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway?
Ay, ay.
You really think the Sumero Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Man, gotta love that.
Your point. The academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy.
Bullpucky. No, they're not.
We have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this.
Yeesh. It brings some shocking news. Oh, are they all dead?
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Look, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EOB's military superiority, and yet... The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your...
Oh my god, she's playing them.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not kill me. The well is off.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have
Much obliged.
Hey, she is truly a viper. What the hell?
It was a few words, and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Man.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EOB.
The EOB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the academia, what would you do?
She's playing both of them. She's playing both of them.
Precisely. The academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EOB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is limited. At the same time, there is simply no way that the academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
Man.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Pretty much.
We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EOB, which makes you our natural ally.
Man, this is insane.
Weren't the EOB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that one. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer...
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Yep.
I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours. See, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Man. Insane. This is friggin' insane. Oy. Yeesh. I don't want to make her my enemy. Man. Oy. She had to flee because she had to flee. And they both basically killed each other. Man.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary
Yeesh.
human beings.
She is a freaking viper. Yeesh.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer.
Man.
Okay. All of this is in the past.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehuda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Halma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Alrighty, this situation's about to come to a conclusion.
Really? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend that did this before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Then I'm guessing it's where...
I didn't know you were clued up on anything.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yep, Sino. Gotta love him.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it that way.
Yep, she definitely keeps in touch with everything. That's at least that's a good thing.
This is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Yeah.
That's our exit just up ahead.
Yeah, she is definitely a friggin' viper. I do not want to cross her. Oh my goodness gracious. Oy. Here we go. But man, be brought back to Sumeru after all this. What the hell? Excuse me. Oh boy. We recognize this temple. Holy moly. Man. We're getting back to the point where getting close to where the entrance to Connery is at. Man. Oy. Absolute insanity.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look, I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Destra's mausoleum. Ugh!
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Alrighty. At least she knows her history. Alrighty, here we go. Small little cutscene. But man. Uh-oh. Someone else is there. It's the kitty cat! Oh my goodness.
So, all is well?
Not quite. So cat got on the board there. Oh my god.
At this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
Are they? Are they?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh, ayo! We've been found out! Oh boy. That's what happens when we appear in someone else's mind.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Man. Here, oh no. Oh no. There we go. A little bit of a shield there. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Going for her eyes. Ay. What? Ayo? Oh no. To block him in? Yeesh. Yeesh. She gave us a way out. And dainslief. Man. And sealing it in. Yeesh. Man. Man. Talk about just a bunch of lore drop. What the hell? Man. This is a lot.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, timed it too well.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Oh, man.
You doing something too, dainslief? Were you helping get the
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Well, we're glad you did save our butts.
Good to know your sense of justice after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
For the moment.
Oh, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we reached it. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Probing each other's minds.
They track you through your thoughts alone. That shouldn't be possible.
Hey, when you're playing chess, there's always an opponent.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Death?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled, and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Man.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins.
Man.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Man, talk about just the stuff you find out from the game.
It's my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the case. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Alrighty. But how are we going to do all this? Well, at least Kitty Cat gets a nice little home to be with.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of
Oh man,
Solnari
this is a lot.
was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the
Yep, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Ice on the other side of the portal. Man, that's craziness.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, The fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
So we're going to see all the Knights of Tevat, all the Knights of Favonius here. That's my question.
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command,
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon?
A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power, and right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Understandable.
Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the realm.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse,
has kept him alive.
The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
A compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
Man.
Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the
This is crazy.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Man.
Dainslief, you look really upset.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Love.
You used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She
She's been through an awful lot. That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Okay. Time to take care of a plan is a good thing. Okie doke, okie doke, okie doke. What else is going on?
Hey, is this a bad time? I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Nah, we're alright. We're alright. Huh? Ayo.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I am technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Uh-huh, sure, sure. Ay, ay. Goodness.
Anyway,
You're on the sleepy side.
Curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, we kind of get that figured out.
Time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, I about figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Moments.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainslief is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Well, let's see what I can do.
Alright, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, what's up, what's up? You want to know?
I was dying to hear this.
Alright, so, here's what we're thinking.
Varka lays out the plan, okay. A shocking plan, but nothing that can phase the greatest travelers, trustiest. Okay.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
So, Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Okay.
All ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Okay, okay, so...
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's not normal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, that's what heroes do, Bubba.
Everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Goodness. Alrighty, here we go. Already so many lives are at stakes, but we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Right? Game of blood and sand. So where is everybody? Oh, just a little bit away. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, come on.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he's consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
So in other words, we're setting like a trap to maybe to imprison them.
Plan approved. Scheduling. Okay. Any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby.
Lost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Alrighty, ready. Let's do what we gotta do. Burn them up.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
We can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of the
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flints and I will absolutely support it.
We shall.
Ay.
You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. Peers usually call me Lord Solomon Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name.
Walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
I think we have a good idea how much it would cost to cover you.
Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, Clee's mama.
Supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Not happening.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now. And I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnara.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for
Don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Maybe. Maybe. Let's see here. Here we go. More stuff going on. Ah, goodness. So what else is about to happen here? I don't know. Alrighty, ready. Here we go. Now we gotta talk to poor little Dory.
Dory! Everything's going. Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by?
We don't want to talk about that.
When something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Okay, looks like she got something there.
It's so pretty. Did you make it?
Oh my goodness.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back.
Hmm.
So he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. I'm getting Kame to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Yeah, we'll be more than happy to talk with her sometime.
It was the Dendro Archon who asked Kame to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. It took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. He must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kame for you.
Hey, wanting to be perfect about it, can't blame him.
To me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kame. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the rest? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with. Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business. Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave danger. Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it. Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about.
You'd be surprised. I feel like making a joke with the authorities. Oh, why is that a tech bandit? And we'll come in. You mean about as much of a con artist as she is?
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. We're wide-eyed here.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sakuma Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Oh, goodness. Let me give you a shout out while I can. Oy, 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 oy. Take Bandit's an awesome streamer all. He does a lot for the community. And it's a nice epic beard.
All Ogren Squad!
Yes, 4 Ogres.
Time to party chaos. Time to party chaos. Time to party chaos.
Hey, getting 4 Ogres into a tight little space like this is a miracle.
That bird is struggling so hard to fly. Dear Lord, what did you put in the back of me? As a pissed off machine spirit, I can feel it.
That must be a very pissed off machine spirit.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
See, so back to the penny you never intended to ask for it back.
That? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Man, this is probably about the most real we ever seen Dory act.
I'm just doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me. It usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model. Alright, if you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Nah, no, we will not take your word for it.
You two help me get this stuff where it needs to be. Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Sure, like I believe that. Oh my goodness. All this jumping around. Man. I hope my mic's still working. That'd be embarrassing to have my mic muted for hours now. Oy, oy, oy. Let's see, itchy hand here. Ah, goodness. Here we go, here we go.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
And how's that working out?
We dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
And what are they?
What? You can actually dissect?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection. Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions. The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Heroptity and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the explanation for his survival in this state is
Yeesh. Hand's still itchy.
degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Get back to the point.
Once we get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
It's only just his personality attached to it.
We have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh my goodness, and it's about ad time. Hey.
That's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the three moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, I almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
Here we go, here we go, here we
I'm
go.
here to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
Stay safe.
Alrighty, ready. Yeesh. Man, this is just a... Oh my goodness. This is a lot. And right now it's ad time, so I'm going to take another break. I'll be right back. Hey, cat. Stamina back. Come on, Brody. Need you to turn on the gas more than ever. Here we go. 9, 8, 7. Come on. We can do it. 6. Come on. You got it, girly. 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 Got it. We lost at the last second. Yeah, she can beat it. We just lost at the last moment because we got jammed up. And nope, I missed. What the heck? What the heck was that? What the heck? I was not exactly expecting that. Oh my goodness gracious. No wonder Bow went crazy.
I got a new letter from the informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
There's Sunday. Boosh. Yes! Bring us to the light, Sunday! Show us what the weekend truly means! Ah, yes. The power of the weekend. We are all so close to the power of the weekend. But that's when my business gets busy. Oh, well, what can I say? We all need the power of food during the weekend.
Need me to come up with some for you?
Oh my goodness. Alrighty, everyone. Let's get this going. Excuse me. Alrighty, here we go. Power of the Frost Moon Scions.
Is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
We shall see.
It's not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right for me. That means fighting for the future of Nod Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow me.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Oh my goodness, he was talking so nasal there.
Strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Llama down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Man, he just sounds so friggin' nasal in this one. What the hell? Oh my goodness, that don't even sound like him. Oh my goodness gracious. Oy, oy, oy. What the hey, hi the heck? Man. Oh my goodness. And welcome back, Baron.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed her.
Oh my goodness.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called dainslief?
Maybe. That's as long as we've known him.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that dainslief is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
I kind of doubt that. Nothing's wrong with you. But man, the names that we choose or the names that we call ourselves, or the names that we're called. The heck?
Different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainslief?
That's a big question, Denim.
To answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
So it was not his fault that he stabbed you in the back. He got possessed.
So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
Cat, I don't need you down. I don't need you on my keyboard.
I need some time.
Good.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
The Traveler has that effect on people.
Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui.
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even filed for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Probably not all of them, but
They view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I
oh
regret
my
not
goodness.
seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt.
We all learn. We all learn.
Hopefully, talking about it will do us both something. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Shall we say hello?
Sure.
Man.
Hello.
Yes, we must run. Man, that's still fun though. Get busted for peeping in.
For making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down Rerir, the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much. Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
So now he's gonna have to face up to it in about 2 days.
They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Man. Oh man. All this jumping around.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Oh goodness. Here we go. Alright, enough fooling around. Back to work. Alrighty, ready. Oh, no, we're not going to go that way. Because we already know where that goes. Here we go. Alrighty, so this is going to be the final battle. Here we go.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Glenn! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Nothing about wanting time to think, especially with all the stuff going on.
I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here.
So that's why he has bags under his eyes. He's not getting the sleep he's used to getting.
Join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Alrighty.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Alrighty.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Let's get to it. Goods have been delivered.
She asked me to relay a message. She said a nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Uh-oh. It's about to blow up.
Stable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Alrighty. We do what we gotta do, right? But man, it's nice to hear her get more and more vocal with all this.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Alrighty, ready. Here we go. Party time.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own decline.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before you return to the moon.
I don't think so, Bubba Louie. I don't think so. But man, just a freeze frame right here. Oh boy. Oh, this is definitely going to be...
Yep, you too.
Yeesh.
Leave this place.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe.
Let me help you guys.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Ouch. Here we go.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Here we go.
Leave this place.
Be silent. Observe.
Ouch.
Steady now.
Yeesh.
It all adds up. By the frost.
No, don't.
You poor lost lamb.
Ouch.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Keep your distance.
Come on.
Observe. Night falls.
Can't hide the truth.
Here we go. Yeesh.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Man.
With one heart, we pray.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So shall it end.
Where is he?
The moon will protect you.
Paulana's humming, okay?
You poor lost lamb.
Here we go. Where is he? Ouch.
Are you quite finished? Be silent. Close your eyes.
Ouch.
Do you see now?
It all adds up.
Vanir, when will it be as you foretold?
Can't hide the truth.
Be silent.
Man. It's not good.
Poor lost lamb.
I don't like this team. Hey. Man.
Leave this place.
Close your eyes.
Yeesh. No. It's not good. Here we go.
Seek within.
By the frost moon.
Here we go. Ouch!
Be silent. The long sleep beckons.
Forest, protect us.
No! That's not good. Man.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Come on, come on. Yeesh.
The deception ends here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You poor lost lamb.
Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. Steady now.
Yeesh.
Forest, protect us.
Seek within.
Observe. Be silent. Fear the dark.
Man.
You poor lost lamb. For the ever.
Ay, ay, ay.
No more lies.
Ouch.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Your game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Where is he? Uh-oh.
Get out of my sight!
Yeesh.
No! We've been separated.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Here we go, here we go.
Lala, can you hear me?
Silence.
No, we will not take silence.
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just follow me. If I can follow you for long enough, the moment will come.
No more lies. How unfortunate.
Ouch.
It all adds up.
Here we go.
Can't hide the truth. The
Here we go.
deception ends here.
Okay. How long is it supposed to be? Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Throw Kavaki 3 times. Okay. Oh, here we go. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
All right, here we go. Yeesh.
The mystery unravels.
There we go.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeesh. Man. One. Here we go. Ouch.
No more lies. Seek
Here we go.
It all adds up.
Come on, dagnabbit.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Come on. Yeesh.
No more lies.
Uh-oh. Ouch. We go with that. Oh, no. Get away, get away, get away.
It all adds up. No.
Yeesh. How am I supposed to do this stuff? Here we go. Where's he at? Uh-oh. Here we go again. 1, 2, 3.
There's no other way.
Yeesh. Yeah, here we go. Alrighty, here we go. Trap him there, somehow. Alrighty. Yeesh. Man, this is a crazy fight.
Is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Goodness. Somehow. Yeesh.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. Then I will reduce you to...
Man, so basically our eyes are being ripped apart.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As
Alrighty, ready.
You've backed yourself.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Let's bring it.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Alrighty, let's do it. Man.
Your own name.
Is it us you hate?
Man.
What you've become.
Is she sacrificing her eyes with all this stuff?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Alrighty, here we go. And now time for the seal. Time to be captured. Man. Here we go. Alrighty, I'm guessing that's part of Albedo's trap there. Yep, there we go. Yep, Albedo. Oh my goodness. There we got the batteries right there.
Another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
There she is, all bored.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference. Allowing us to
There we go.
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's
Man.
Then give you temporary access to their abilities. But it won't last long.
Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, I can see well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our
How about that?
Oh my goodness. So now he's saying, now I'm just gonna kill you myself. Here we go. And time for the boop. Oh my goodness. She's going, nope. You can't take this on. Man. Gotta love it. Yep.
Like how you stole Kuvaki.
The sass. I love it. And boop. All your arms are now sliced up. And now he's all tied up. Like how he did with us. Alrighty, and now to send him through the gate.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
And boosh. Locked in the gate. That we did. But man, that is definitely a tough fight, especially when I don't know how to use any of those characters. Man, that was fun. Oy. But man, she definitely wrecked her eyes.
How are your eyes? They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
The cost of looking to someone's mind.
Let me handle it.
Here we go. Now she's going to use her own special healing. Oh, goodness. Little bit of blood into her eyes. And now magic healing powers activate. Oh, goodness.
It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Yep. That I do agree, but man, it was fun.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Oh, goodness.
So. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for...
Oh, goodness. But man, this was a wild fight.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
So, let me guess. Temporary blindness, but she's going to have to undergo a rigorous healing process.
I hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Oh, goodness.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the left. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
And in short, get plenty of sleep and plenty of food.
You have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Remember this day. Thank you both.
Well, we do appreciate the helping out. Yehuda shows up and helps Nefer get home. Of course, you and Paimon and have to get back. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my goodness. This is still a very fun fight. It's hard, but man. Sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. But she proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into a distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 man. That was a crazy, crazy fight. Man. Don't know how we were going to survive, but man, that was a crazy fight. Oh, man. Let's see here. Oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh? What's that? You throwing them into the same place as this old girl?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
At least that's a good thing.
I'm surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the
Man.
past, you never used to open up about
This
it.
entire chapter there seems like they're just throwing shade at each other.
Different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends.
Oh, goodness.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Man, I'm loving it. Can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as warm and fuzzy feeling fills her chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you of everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Rerir. Now you need rest. Yes, laying down in the grass. What are we going to do? She's basically saying you need to touch some grass. Oh my God, help me. Oh my goodness. And now we're laying down in the bed.
Yay! You're awake!
Yes, we are awake.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
No, we didn't sleep well. We had dreams of being buried under a total avalanche of food.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Oh my goodness, a nice little liquor right there for us to pour for ourselves.
Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
And you were able to eat all of it too.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Oh, come on.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh, we can only hope.
Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varka and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Mm-hmm, sure.
Dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
No, but we'll be more than happy to save it.
If you're really up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright, let's do what we gotta do. Before the moons fell. Here we go, here we go, here we go. It is party time. Here we go, here we go. Wayne's World, party time, excellent.
We're here.
Traveler and Paimon. Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Sleepy.
Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it.
Oh my goodness.
Just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
I bet he'd be more than happy to check over. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
We're here for you. Man, let out a little bit of a southern twang right there. What the heck?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Well, we shall see how she's doing. Well, as anyone else.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Man, her voice changed.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
My level of trust went down to about 0 with that statement.
Really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Nah.
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure. Hey, wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
And because you're allowing Paimon to eat and drink out of her own free will, Dory is going to go bankrupt.
Keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod Krai has been an absolute nightmare. For everyone.
Oh, goodness. I have a feeling that probably someone else bought it, and she's just claiming it.
More like it? Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
I'm going to guarantee someone else is already paying for it, and she's just claiming. That's my bet. Here we go. Let's talk with everybody while we can.
Now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done.
So when will it make us a true knight?
The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod Krai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster, but G would like to see you there.
Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Man, gotta love it, gotta love it. Alrighty, ready. Anyone else here? Up, dainslief!
I see you've recovered.
Yeah. Snooze your way to a full recovery.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm grateful you decided to help us in the end.
You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
Oh my goodness.
A very necessary battle. And you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
It's appreciated, it's appreciated. Okay, is there anyone else in here? Don't see anyone else that we really need to talk to. We already talked with them. Alrighty. Time to talk to with Nefer. Is their eyes still shut? Yep, their eyes are open.
Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days.
Excuse me?
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, for a moment, I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Yeah, I can tell with that big old platter behind you.
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet? You bet. Make it extra sweet.
I don't think you burned it this time, Paimon. But we appreciate someone watching over us, so I guess you deserve it. Oh my goodness.
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my mind.
Definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
What? Pot? Meat kettle.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Oh my goodness, I see.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Oh, we only hope so. We only hope so.
I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than he was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
Well, we can only see. We can only see.
Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I never heard the Ibis King's voice.
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was... That would sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice. He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Yeah, that is true. Gotta... Just a blanket of lies people shed.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around.
Oh boy. I have a feeling some other people may have heard that.
They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Is that what it looks like?
From what it looks like, you're starting to see us as your friends.
You all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
I see, I see.
In a situation you can't control. The safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
We gotcha, we gotcha. You don't 100% trust us yet.
Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
And what's that, Paimon?
Build up, or
Oh my goodness, head. Who can that mystery ally could be? No, he's coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Who could it be? Are you about to find out?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
I wonder if we're gonna see our buddy come up through here.
Disappeared without a trace. It's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
So Datori maybe? Man. Who could it be? Who could it be? I guess we might not get any answers from this. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, righty.
Lord Sangama Bay, how lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Won't come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term.
Sure, like we believe that.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Well, let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history?
There's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I know.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your but I'm afraid no matter how hard you try...
Still a viper. Still a viper.
There's a way.
She's a cheat.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
And she probably lost her sister. That's probably the reason why that she's become the way she is.
But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
Oh my goodness, this is character development.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person.
Beyond a certain point, if something's bothering you, it just gets rid of it.
And that's sad. That's really sad.
Help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining out of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Man. Oh man, just all the stuff we're listening in on. Hey. Here we go. Now the Mondstadt crew.
Been holding up. Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
That's lies, Durin.
You're too humble, young man.
Oh my goodness. What the heck? Hey Retro, how you doing? How you doing? Hey. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're taking good care of yourself. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry I missed Castlevania 4. Oh my goodness, and here we go. That's good. I was hoping that this patch would have been done quicker.
This is quite a bit different than Orange.
Yes, it is.
It's not done yet.
Whoa! Man, I love that effect. Man. That's cool. Man, I hope you're having a good day, Retro. Hey, it's no problem. I appreciate all that you do.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration.
Alrighty.
Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Oh my goodness, they're adorable.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Yeah, we try.
Looks like you've recovered. He won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Well, with everything that goes on at Mondstadt, yeah, I bet he probably would know how.
Drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Oh, goodness, I love it.
Defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemy. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, We identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
So in other words, choosing where a battle would be. That's always a good thing.
Power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that dainslief actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Yeah, confronting a former friend is never easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
For about 500 years.
Everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
That it is, that it is. But man. What the heck? What's muted there? Alrighty, but who's the friend?
Yes, I've thought a lot about it, and I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. Say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If the politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Oh my goodness, she has all that sass. I love it. Ay.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
No, he just got bored since everyone left.
So, we just wanted to check you were okay.
I see.
The robots are fixed, huh?
See, so we are interrupting after all.
Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Oh, pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
She is Sundari, like Yen said.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it out. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer, you mean Elaine Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Man.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
She probably didn't.
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying it. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Such a waste.
That's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
Oh, goodness. You just feel more relieved that the more frustrated Castlevanias are on. I'm glad they are. I'm glad you took care of them.
Alan's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles and confusions. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream.
Hey! Alrighty. Oh, goodness. Yes. It's good to make sure that I'm a squeaky clean woofie.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Oh my goodness.
The seed that would grow
Let's go to a total crunch of...
sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then.
Let's see here. Castlevania Dracula X. That could be a challenge from what I remember.
The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, we've definitely been through that little quest there.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
See, Super NES version, not Rondo of Blood. I heard that the Super NES version was bit rough.
Think of Renee. Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know how to feel about it.
Not a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
See here, that's just being nice to it, more nice than it deserves. Well, like I said, just in my memory, it's tough. I don't have enough of my memory to remember if it's truly tough or it's just unfairly tough. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played it. I mean, a long time.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person, but he had a sage-like intellect and still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee.
Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin.
It was unfairly tough. Ah, gotcha.
Stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident.
Oh my goodness.
Sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Yeah, your mentor JC speed ran it. Hey, when you know how to beat an unfair game, that's a good mark.
Although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friends.
Oh my goodness.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his life. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Narcissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
But man, she's a fangirl of someone there, of Elaine. There are the Game Boy versions, regular. I don't talk about the Game Boy versions.
Working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Narcissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders when he was off to sleep.
Yeah, boring him to sleep.
That all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing else really mattered.
That's another side area that I remember. Man. And that poor little girl that came afterwards. You're gonna do those too? Ooh. That's gonna be interesting to see.
He laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narcissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
Oh goodness. Now the thing is, are you gonna play the Kid Dracula game as well?
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
The ones you don't like to talk about is the N64 versions. Oh goodness. Yeah, I beat the ones for the Super Nintendo. Well, no, for the N64. But man, there was a couple points in there that was aggravatingly tough.
And that is the story of two people from the Narcissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest seas. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
Just because they can, because people need to be taken care of. Rest time you need a nap, yeah. As soon as I'm done with this little chapter here, I'm going to get some sleep as well. This is already getting late.
The grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. To save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them.
Man, now that's a philosophy statement right here.
Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
We're just having a birthday stream, just a thought to think about. Okay. I gotcha.
The desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world.
Do you think the desire to save yourself is enough of a justification to try to save the world? Yeah. Put it simply, yeah.
The way you said that sounded just like I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Alrighty, you take care, Retro. Sweet sleep and dream deep.
No elaboration. Just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. Alright, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Heart. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Alrighty, we appreciate it.
Exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Alrighty. So where's it going to take us now? Alrighty. See here. Okay, now it's just World Crest. Oh my goodness. That was definitely a fun quest, but man, it's a challenge. Ay. Man. I do appreciate you being here for this story. It means a lot to me. Ay. But man, some of this stuff is definitely going to be a very challenging fight when it comes down to it. Alrighty. Here we go. G5 daily training goals. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Get all these while we can. Man, this is fun. It's been a while since I played Genshin like this. But man, it is just a ton of fun. Good to have a guys tell the story and save the world while we're at it. Ay. Here we go. But man, we definitely got a lot of work to do as far as exploration here. But let's just continue to have fun, enjoy some stories, and just continue to party on. Alrighty, ready, here we go. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, ready. Let's see here. Can't do anything with that. And Rennie rated out. I gotcha, Icy. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're just gonna leave these as is. But man. Let's see here who we should raid. Oh my goodness, because I am dead tired. It has been a very, very long day. But a fun one. Let's see here. Doopy-doopy-doo. Zakuno's going. That I do see.
Good.
Oh, goodness.
All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm
Alrighty,
finished.
trying to see who else is streaming right now. See here. Oh my goodness. Alrighty.
I got a letter from an informant. Looks like the
situation has changed again.
Alrighty. I see. I know it's been recently since I raided Sakano. Let's see here. Oh goodness. You know what? Let's see here. I think I know who I'm gonna raid.
Good roll.
Let's see what they're up to first. I don't want to have them rated out. Oy, oy, oy. And of course it goes to immediate ad, so I can't see what they're doing. Oy, oy, gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. Oh, wait a minute. Falun is doing Final Fantasy VI. That I do see, that I do see. Oh. Don't know who that person is. Oh, goodness. Alrighty.
I got a new letter from my
goodness.
informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Alrighty. Alrighty. There's a lot of great streamers right now. I can't choose. No, I appreciate all that you do. I appreciate all that you do. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Alrighty. I'll do my best to. Alrighty. I think I'll take your suggestion. Go visit Grunt Balloon. See how things are going there. And just say hey. Oh my goodness. As always, we always cheer on who we're going to raid. Because hey, we want to show love and appreciation for all that they do. And everyone, have a great night. Please take care of yourselves. I hope to do a little bit of streaming a little bit later. Or probably about either tonight or about on sometime this weekend. Because we gotta race Biwa Hayahide as well as do some At Your Light stuff. So take care of yourselves. Have a great evening. And always everyone, love yins. Hey, hey, hey.
Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.